Beeps. Oh shit, I need to turn my lights on. All right, let's open up Unity. Brutus with the sub. What is that? 3 months? Let's go, Brutus. Thank you, Brutus. How are things in Spaderland? Oh, all right. Publish that new video. We'll see how it does. How are things with you, dude? Is everything all good? All right, dude. What do we got going on tonight? Where was I? Oh. Yeah. This is a weird one, dude. This error is a weird one. It doesn't happen every time I boot up, which is bothering me. Now it's happening. I see. Stabilize though. So it's line 15 here. Yeah, okay, this was weird. I logged off knowing this was an issue, but I don't really get this because I don't understand. Wait, why is the game UI even initializing? The network behavior. I see. Honestly, I don't think it should be a network behavior, but it doesn't really matter. On start client, yeah, okay. Let's find our game manager. Uh, it's a weird one. Well, look at this dude's pattern earlier that something for game. Fishner. Yeah, not. Oh, yeah. It's just a weird one-off. This is the thing I was trying to do. No, is it this one? Not this one. It's a different. He had a pretty cool way of. Is it Golem Minecraft animation? They're like. Tough. He had one that was like. Wait, what? How do I check my history? This one.
One player.
Don't know why I wasn't checking.
Ready. Let's go to our player and press Alt, containing the value.
Okay, yeah. So he does. Let's see. So this is his player class. I want to look at his Wait, okay. So if is server, if is not server turn, like a server game, though. This isn't like a client game. I don't. See, this whole thing is just really confusing, man. It's just too much. Showcasing your history with 2 political videos in it. Dude, why I use Brave browser? Wait, I don't get it. Oh, I mean, there's a bunch of fucking political shit going on today with all the Supreme Court decisions and shit, so. Brave? No, get it. That was a worse joke than I thought it was. I mean, I got my opinions, but I try to get both sides pretty evenly, as much as I can. I try to like understand both opinions. That's all I'll say. It's just us, I won't tell. Support AA overturn? Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about the loans or the other one? Oh, wait, sorry, no, that's the third one. That's the uh what's it called? Oh, FCS is not anymore. Talking about affirmative action. That's the one you're talking about. Okay. Um to get too political, but I guess I could say something. I mean, I to be honest with you, if I had to choose yes or no, then I would say I don't support it. Like, I would rather there be some form of no. I don't support overturning it. No, I support there being all affirmative action. Yeah. But this will be my but though. But I don't support the concept of equal outcomes in general. Because I think it's stupid. I think I think saying like blanket statement equal outcomes like our country, our world is too diverse and different, and people of different demographics like different things. So when you try to support when you try to have equal outcomes, I don't think it really works in a lot of cases very well. I mean, the truth is there's not equal outcomes in a ton of things anyways, so. Two groups most impacted by the law were my yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, like I said, I support a form of affirmative action over none. Definitely. I don't know. I'm the type of dude who's like I hate when people get black and white with things. Like there's a lot of gray area in the world, so like some people say, "Oh, you should completely hide everything on a college application. Race, name, everything." And I think a lot of people don't know that they actually tried this at a lot of universities. And it went really bad. Like I think like in some of the universities they're admitting like extremely high percentage of Asians because like no, historically speaking, like Asians perform really well on test scores. Oh, I don't know. It's hard. But I think there has to be some affirmative action because people don't have the same opportunities. People aren't like people are systematically born with less opportunity on their race and other things that they can't control. So just saying it's equal playing field by merit is not fair to those people. That's my opinion. That's all I'm saying. What's FCS saying? You released a new version of Shiftress. Oh my god, Alpha 0.1.3. You released it on your Google Drive? Including giant pieces. Oh boy. Also have no clue what you're talking about. We're talking about the affirmative action Supreme Court decision, which they struck down. Sorry, yes. I was just finishing my statement. I'm listening to you. Don't worry. There are more poor white people than any other race. Well, maybe by numbers, but not by percentage. That's just skewing statistics. Just misrepresenting statistics. Doesn't matter. I don't know if you're just like you're making like the dumb other side argument or if you're actually being honest. I can't tell. Numbers are numbers. I don't agree. I could turn around and say percentages are percentages to you. guess on my Google Drive and managed to make room for it. Very nice. Are you just making like a build? Dude, you should just put it like pre-release on what's it called? Why am I blanking on the name? IO, what is it? itch.io. You should just throw it on itch.io. Like I have this game on here. So I could make two different classes and call it client game manager and server game manager. Dude, this is fucked. Oh, this was a live this guy did? Damn, what a beast. Realize that. Oh, you can't put it on websites like Ish? Really?
Hey, you're currently listening to 92 Elm on Upbeat. This is
So
one of
insane.
tracks that you can access and download when you upgrade to Upbeat.
What are they gonna do? Take it down from your itch.io? Who cares? I'll just tell you to take it down. You take it down. Dude, man. I have a reason for needing server game. I can't understand the reason you need one yet. Anyways, okay. I am gonna make, let's do public by manager local. Say on start client. It's on start server. We need a like return if not owner somewhere in here, I think. if camera dot main, this should all be, I'm gonna say if is owner turn, and otherwise we're gonna do all this shit manager, and then we're gonna say by manager local enable. Ooh, can I do this if it starts out inactive? They don't know. Oh, where'd Brutus go? Did I scare Brutus off? Here. What are you working on these days, Brutus? How's Trello playing, dude? You want to have this game flourish and having it not get taken down towards that goal? I'm confused. Like, are you gonna, if you want it to flourish, like, aren't you gonna have to release it at some point somewhere? Are you just gonna keep it like a private release? You need, oh yeah, that's right. You're doing that shit. God, I forgot. Okay, let's go into our, I feel like I should have called this game manager like local, but we're learning. This is a learning project. It's okay. So now, hoping that we can turn this off. Starts fine. Start the server. For some reason it wants to do this. Governor. Huh, that's kind of weird. That's weird that moving that to the other side, the as owner, actually worked. I guess it's because when we spawn in the second player, it tries to like create another main camera. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if I see that. Okay, anyways, we started up, no errors. Aw, shit. UI manager local. Oh, did I never enable? Thought I enabled it. Right, so if I do this right now. Oh. I'm seriously so confused right now. I need to do some print statements. On start client. This on enable. Print UI manager local. I don't want this to get enabled. It is getting enabled, dude. But then what I want is when on start client happens in the game manager. Then running. Oh, is it not owner? Or the answer I got from them? You have to completely privately distribute it? Sounds really tough. It is owner too. His owner is false? Is it because it's running on the server? I wonder if I should just do, like, just make it local and not here. Well, no, but then I can't do these on start client shit. I wonder if making this a singleton is just fucking everything, dude. Only calling awake once. Owner's false. So how about is server? Ah, okay. So it's just this game manager is like running on the server. It's a network observer. Networked. Wow. What do you do, man? I make a game manager local? Scrap this shit? I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's just tough, man. I don't think I know enough.
Go to our player now and demonstrate our first use of server RPCs. Is ready is going to be is ready is going to be assigned from multiple different clients. So if we do assign it in like directly on this on our inside our update function or inside our start method or whatever, it's going to work only on the host's client, okay, since the host's client is present on the server. But what if we have a client that's not? How do we set a sync file? Luckily, we have what's called server RPCs. A server RPC is an RPC that's sent from the client side to the server side. It allows you to execute code from the client on the server, okay? Correction, not execute code, call code to be executed on.
I'm so overwhelmed. Need J-Dog. Where's my boy J-Dog at, dude? Talk with him. So hold on. This okay. Does he have his game manager already in before he plays? No.
Which is cool. Let's go ahead and enter play mode. Now I'm going to host, and you'll see that it's printing client start can start equals false. So let's go ahead and press R, and now it's printing true since there's only one player connected. So when he becomes ready, it will be true. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a quick build. Let's enter play mode. Let's click host. Save. Add. Pretty cool. Let's exit play mode and clear the console. Now let's go ahead and add some logic to now. Let's go to test. Now let's go ahead and do a quick build. There. So each frame is and the on start server and on stop server. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and inside my player stop. What matters for us right now is the on start server and on stop server. Okay.
Wish I got real quick. Talks a little bit about I don't know if I want managers. Here we go. I'm about to just give up on making multiplayer games. This shit's so ass. Oh my god. These are just all. They're just built in. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to have these. Like, I think I have something completely different to start up the game. It's its own entity. It's not like a game manager. It's like a startup manager. It can just be local to the player. It's not networked at all. That's what it is. Okay. I don't know. It took me a long time to get there, man. But I'm pretty fucking certain that's what it should be. The second thing that's going to be pretty confusing is whenever we spawn in, or whenever we start up a client, we're now going to be spawning in a game manager. We need to be careful that we only have one game manager and it's only spawned when we are the owner. Hold on. What's this, dude? Nerds. Also, I don't really know. To make this object global. Yo, Jayanth. Upper Teethy. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. What's going on tonight, dude? Now, let me give that a second try. Jayanth Parthi. Was good. Okay. I think I made a little progress here. We also got to make... I'm just gonna call this UI. UI. These can checked. Is it? We'll see.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music and you want to support Upbeat's amazing community of artists, Upgrade to Premium today and help us keep creating great new tracks for you.
Uh, what's this guy doing now?
I'm going to start server and to ever
Where is he putting his game manager?
click on host and click on connect afterwards, okay? And now we'll find that 2 player objects has indeed spawned in the scene. So one of them is for our local host client and one for the remote client that we just built and connected. So cool. I'm just going to exit the build and clear the console and continue. Oh, better. Okay, thank you. Now, since we have created the basics, let's go ahead and create our first kind of complex component, which is the game manager. The game manager is the component that will allow us to start or stop the game. It will allow us to enter a new folder called managers component.
Okay.
Let's double click. Let's go ahead back in Unity. Go to our second scene now and add the add a game manager object and add a game manager component. So yeah, now so we have our game manager and we need to make it so it can track players and start and stop the game. So let's begin with player tracking. Fish networking comes with a bunch of data structures that are synchronizable, like a sync list and a sync dictionary and a sync hash set, etc. So let's go ahead and utilize a sync list to be able to.
So he hasn't loaded into the scene.
One player out of the 2.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I think separating out the like, oh, this is the game manager, like while we're playing, and startup manager is a good step. Okay, so let's say we do get this back in. Also, don't think he checked the
Now click host.
button for is global.
So equal and it double check and start. Fine. Let's go host and you'll see. Now I'm going to host and you'll see that it's printing client start.
Press play. Okay. I see what's happening here. Both of these have now been turned off. Which, and when we start server, now the game is not sure if that's because it's just because we have this on start server. Like, what happens if I did that for? For this. In. Right, okay. So let's move all this shit into here. Check out this on install. Good. I think it's doing closer to what I want. When we start the server up, now they both are active. It's just because they're a network object. As soon as they're in the scene and start the server, they server on them. Our client. All right, this is looking better. Yeah. Wait, interesting. Oh, wait. This collapsed too. Yeah, that's what I want. It's awake. It's awake. A minute. Both of the servers start. Is owner is still false, and is owner, or its server is true. Essentially, these got spawned server. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Whenever you like spawn in a prefab that's not the player, it's just spawned on the server. I don't think we need this anymore. Damn. Making gains though. We're getting somewhere. We're close. Okay. I mean, I think it's all good. Like, I think it makes sense. Basically, probably have to do some multi testing though. Okay, we start up the client. We're in here. You can see our health going down in the bottom left. Doing damage to myself. Working. That's what I was doing. Okay. So when a player dies, you have to detect that. So obviously that's going to be detected on the server. Yeah, let's look at how damage is happening. So in player weapons, on fire. Okay, so that was the client side, but then now we're calling a server RPC. for damaging the player. So then, right, we have these sync vares. Okay. So the goal is going to be to get each player's health in the game manager. That's what we need to do next. You know what? That's fine. This guy is. Download these files. Have these? I already have these. Oh. Yeah, okay, so he makes a sync object is the list of players. This whole can start thing that he did, I was watching this tutorial earlier. I don't think it's very necessary. Oh, you can tag things with like server? Wait. Just tag this with a server then. This is called an attribute. I think it's an attribute. Cool. So we have our list of players. then we'll do update if not server turn. Otherwise, I'm to 4 player and players. Player dot shield. Okay.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
Oh, okay, so players that count? Yeah, add the players? Yeah, we probably need to add the players, huh? Fuck.
Confirm that CanStart works. We're going to add a debug statement down here. Let's go back and let's just double check everything is fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we add the player when it gets started the server. Okay, so let's go into the player controller. And then we'll say good call. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. Up server, then we can. Smart. Okay. Now, if we start up, we should. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Now the game manager is aware of our current player's health on the client. Good. I think it's time for a little bit of client debugging. See how bad it is. Hopefully this works, but man, I don't feel confident in myself at all right now. Okay, starting up server. See, it's printing one player here. Client on the other one. Okay, we do see 2 players. However, there's an issue. Scene ID not found in scene objects. Oh. I think it's because my stupid peril sync's not working. Some murky. What's up, dude? Dude, okay. I've been meaning to talk to you. Where'd you end the night, man? And at 400? Alright, good man. At least he didn't go below that. Alright. Well, what you up to tonight? Dude, it's pretty late for you, man. It's already 3:20. Okay. Client 1. Client 2. Huh? What? Man. Why is it doing this to me, man? Finished playing some games with Kit Kat. What have you been playing? Dude, I saw you on Valorant the other day. What are you doing on Valorant, Smirky? Lurk? Alright. I know you'll be back at like 5 a.m. Yeah, I'm getting tired of the grind. Sometimes I just want to fucking game, dude. Like, I don't even know, man. I just want to game for a few months or something. But no, I don't want to. Last time I did that, I was so disappointed in myself. Then you end up losing so much, like you forget so much. The Rolf is here! Oh, dude, the Rolf's becoming Mr. Dependable in the chat, dude. Go. How's your... Dude, it's the weekend. You're not going to work for once, I hope. It's like telling me weird shit. Like what it's telling me. Ah, thank God. Okay, it actually updated. There we go. We can finally do this test. Okay. Start server. Okay, we have one player. It's printing out one player, 100 health. Let's get the second guy in here. Okay, I got 2 players in here. Let's go, you guys. Murky with the big sub, the big fat sub. Brutus had me earlier. That's 2 subs in one night. Thank you, boys. No. Oh, I thought you said no going to work. Not going to work. But doubt being dependable? What do you mean? Oh man, you're turning into Mr. Dependable. Ashish. Ashish, thanks for the follow, dude. Get that as well. What is going? Okay. What does Smirky say? Lurk for us to stream. Enjoy another month of 2. Yeah. Well, if you you know what? That pays for like about 1 beer that I can buy at the store. So you're doing me a service. Sheesh, welcome to the stream. And all weekend, 2 jobs during the weeks. Yeah, dude, Smirky, you're on a fucking crazy grind, dude. But hey, get that money. And don't lose it gambling, I swear to God. This man's like, oh, I lost $1,000 gambling. I swear if you tell me that next week. Keep those winnings. Pop in like 4 minutes. The conscious state during play. It's alright, dude. I just like that you're here consistently. Okay. So we got 2 players. Now, okay, yeah. So I'm shooting and you can see game manager saying the health is going down. Right? It's a server game manager. So if I click on the other one, I'm going to click on the other one now. Yes! You see it. Okay, the game manager is aware that the other player has 70 health and that my... Wait. Wait, that was weird. Wait. Oh no! They're synced properly, but the UI is fucked. The UI on both screens is going down. Okay, we need to figure that out. Damn it, we were close. But at least for the most part, the health is syncing to the game manager, so that's a big step. Dude, like, you mentor in any course in game development? Ooh. Well, I don't really do any like mentors. I do have it. Well, okay. I don't even want to go there, but like, I'm pretty active in Discord and shit, and you know, I can like answer questions in there. So I'm active there if you want to like hang out in the Discord. I stream about 3 times a week if you want to come here ask me your questions. I'm pretty open book when it comes to my streams and Discord. You can ask me whatever. I'll try my best. But in terms of like, if you're asking about like one-on-one mentor, I don't normally do that. And unfortunately, I don't really got the time to do it for free. I do have a Patreon. If you like wanted to become a sponsor on my Patreon, I do offer one-on-one tutorial sessions. So that's the only thing that I'll say about that. I try my best in my free time to help all you out if you need it. I'm trying to get you paid, but you undermine me. I'm trying to get myself paid as well, but always, I'm not doing this for money, for fun. So, but you know, on the other side of things, I don't got the time, unfortunately, to like spend a couple hours of my own time tutoring people and bring not for pay. So, if you want to do that, you can check out the Patreon. You can find through my Discord. If you become a sponsor, I do offer lessons on a monthly basis. All right, what are we doing? We're trying to do the multiplayer shit. I hope that answers your question, Sheesh. Yeah, what are my tiers? I forget my tiers. Yeah, sponsor comes with all these things, and then I do our private tutor. Later, what's up, Brutus? You have to change the names? Oh, you're right, I did. Fuck. Alright, I need to get back to that. I'll write it down on my notes. Change Patreon. Sometimes I feel like I missed Spaderland, dude. You gotta get into Spaderland. Put up with secretary. I'll pay you in bits. Pay you in 1 bit. 1 bit per hour. high wage in this chat. What if I paid you 1 bit per hour for the rest of your life? How much money is that? That's how many hours are in a week? 144? No, 100 and it's totally off. 168? 8 times 3, wait, 40. Where are times 30 and 40 coming from? Isn't it be 24 times 30 times, well, it's 24 times 365. You get 8,000 bits per year. $87 a year. You want to work for me for $87 a year? One bit per hour for the rest of your life. Oh God. Okay. What's going on? Let's check out this this UI shit. So this is networked. Yeah, you know, I don't think this should be network behavior. Oof. Dude, this sucks. I seriously hate this so much. I don't want to make multiplayer games anymore, guys. It's sad if I live with friends in Morocco. Oh man. But I'll pay you to be my developer or my editor. How about that? I don't understand any of this, you guys. I don't understand any of this. Okay, so this is a singleton right now. My UI manager. The problem is I'm trying to display UI for both clients. I don't think this works. I don't think I can have this be a singleton. The game manager works as a singleton because it's just like one game manager on the server. UI manager does not make sense like that. Red camel milk is delicious? No. Like tonight. I'm not gonna get anything done. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and be like, what the fuck did I do for 3 hours on stream? Just sit here, yell at my screen about how much I hate multiplayer, and listen to Brutus say that I'm trying to hire him as somebody as a weekend French maid. Oh, God. Fuck everything up. Partial class. Yeah, see, over in game input, which also game input. This is a network behavior. Wait, where is game input? Oh, it's on here. Oh my. Game input is not a singleton. But yeah, we don't want this to be. The question is, from game input, how are we going to get access to this guy? We do it like this. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, let's try this real quick. How much you hate multiplayer and how much you hate Brutus. Typical stream night. Pretty much, yeah. They keep playing one multiplayer game. What were you doing your multiplayer game in, Rolf? I sucked my trial clone and we completed at the same time as Star Citizens finished. Get one. Conservative estimate? I don't want to get. Okay. Start server, start client. I just want to see if you make a singleton. Actually, Rolf, I don't know. I forget if you're doing this in Unity or not, but you make a singleton and you have two clients. Is that singleton the same instance on both for both clients? No, it's gotta be because this is on the server. Yeah, it's gotta be. Fuck, dude. So this is literally just gonna print like this. Well, yeah, it just doesn't even print on my other client. Wait. Wait, what? This didn't run a second time? Does that make sense? Oh yeah, classic. 4 million subs between each of the three. You want the singleton to be on the server and use RPC to call the same singleton. I mean, yeah, I think that is what's happening. It's not like you have a... It's not like there's two different singletons on each client. That doesn't make sense because it's on this network object is server, so to speak. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it. Starting client by manager. So this is what I'm a little confused about. If I start this up, I'm gonna start the other client up. That's a little confusing to me. It doesn't call on start client again. This is a singleton. Like obviously it calls this when it starts the server up, and then we started our first client up. So when I start the second client, why does it not start? A little bit weird. Mind would be blown by how complex Trello is. Probably. I mean, dude, all this shit is so complicated. Race conditions everywhere. Oh shit! I know you're doing custom shit like that. Your wake would likely make instances. Oh, is that maybe that's what's happening? Hold on. Because it's the singleton pattern. Do you think it's calling awake twice? I think line 23 should be or it's not a server. Works. Well, I don't. I mean, I think if I wanted it to run this again, yeah, I mean that's fair. Maybe I do want to do that. I really don't know if there's dude. To be honest with you. But okay, I want to say that this is gonna print awake second time when I initialize this other event right now. Then it just is, it's just destroying it, right? I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh my god, it doesn't. Unless, oh, actually, let me turn this shit off. No, I only called it once. That makes pretty much no sense to me, dude. I don't get that at all. Oh, it calls it in the other one. Yeah, okay, it calls it here in the other instance. It doesn't call it in this instance, obviously. So. Right, okay, so for each instance of the game, so for each client, it calls the awake method. Let's just check it. I'm gonna check it explicitly. Drawing. This will be kind of cool check. I never really like look at how singletons work at this level of detail. Category zone, board zone, this stuff. Yeah, you're pretty far, Brutus. A lot of features. Okay, right, so let's start up. Okay, so we start up our server here. Now I'm gonna do the other one. What? It didn't call destroying. Well, anyways. How come nothing does what I think it should do? Oh! Yeah, okay. I'm being stupid, dude. It does call this. It just calls it in the other client, dude. Duh. It doesn't call it in this client. Okay. Makes me feel better. I'm still confused, though. Because that, to me, that suggests that there are two distinct singletons. Bro, this is just a lot, man. How to do this UI shit. I need J-Dog, man. Where's J-Dog at? I gotta catch up on. Good Spader some mockups of parts of UI. Thought they were fun. Yeah, I remember that. I was like, what the fuck? Gotta make it look sexy, dude. So there's an instance variable per client or server. This variable may contain the same. Oh, what's going on? But I mean, obviously, like on the second client, it seems to create this without destroying it. So it seems like there is two. But then I guess what just doesn't make sense to me is then if I somewhere else, if I did UI manager dot instance dot like some function, like which one is that going to call it on? Is it going to call it on the client? Well, here, okay, let's do a test, right? Because okay, this will be a good test. Let's go into player weapons and let's call UI manager local main instance dot test int. Oops, we're gonna make this public. So this is a variable, right, of the singleton.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world.
And this int should equal a different thing because each time it starts up the
quality of music with Musicvine.
it counts the players in it. So the first one should be 1, the second one should be 2. Okay, let's try this out. This should be foolproof. Foolproof way of testing it. Yeah, there's definitely 2, and that is preferred. That is what I want. But you want both instances to point to the same network object. think so. I mean, yeah. Yes, yes. They should be the same network though. Yeah. You think they're pointing to two different ones? Okay, so I can click into one. Okay, I click in the other one, it's two. Let's come back to this one. It's still one. Okay, so they are they are distinct singletons on each of the clients. So I think that is good because like what I'm going after is I want this UI to be distinct between the two clients, right? And I was hoping to use a singleton pattern because then it just makes everything a lot easier to access. I will worry about them pointing to the same server object later because I don't know if I really have a use for that at the moment. Not within the UI class. Like I'm assuming I'll just call like a server RPC if I need to do something on the server to like sync it. But for now, all I really wanted was that these are networked objects. They were singletons and they were distinct on each client. That's what I wanted. So the other shit can come somewhere else. I don't care about anything. So I think honestly we're good. I don't know if this is a very good workflow. It seems kind of weird, but I don't like it. I don't like if this is what we should be doing for like local. It's like client side changes, but well, it's not like clients. I don't even know, man. It's so confusing. Okay. So you know what? Hold on. Go into game manager. Or no. It's player controller. So on health change, let's find this function. Because this gets called. This is a really cool feature of fishnet, by the way. This sync var. You can assign it an on change, and then when the value changes, it fires this function. It's probably the coolest thing I've learned so far about fishnet. So for on shields changed, if as server. Basically, if it is the server, then return. Otherwise, I think this means like basically if it's the. Oh, do you think? You think I need to say and is owner? And so we only do this if it's the owner? Maybe this has been the whole issue. This whole time. And is there like a ID, something? ID or something? Well, I don't know how this gets called, to be honest with you. It's like, it's on changed. Using this sync var. You could look it up. It's probably worth looking. Each callback for sync vars must contain. A server indicates if the callback is occurring on the server or on the client. I guess my question is that if you have two players. Oh yeah, it's probably not necessary, but I'm just thinking if you have two players. Actually, yeah, because we have two players, right? Which they're both gonna make this callback on shield changed. For one client, we'll have like two players, for example, and so each of those players will probably call this, right? There'll be a callback for each of them. For one of them, it will be the owner. For the other, it won't be. Let's try this. These. Dude, I always avoid documentation, but I really shouldn't. It really helps make sense of things. I think it gets called on every client. Oh, it definitely gets called on every client. It is. My question is, does it get called for every player on every? It also sounds like it gets called on the server. Okay, so okay, I just called it field changed. Is owner is true and as server is true. The fuck? It gets called twice? Why is it getting called twice with the same values? Only the player that was changed? Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, okay. Wait, why is this getting called twice though? Okay, then what happens when I click on the client? Other client. Something bugged. On the other client, it only calls it once. Oh, is it because I have... Oh, I think it's because it's the server and the client on this one. Like when it debugs. I think... Makes sense. I guess, okay, are we running... We're running on the server, right? This client is like running on the server? Is that why? Dude, I don't know. That's... Why isn't it like this? Yeah, I forget. Yeah, I think that's how this one works by default. Oh. Just a fake. It's a fake red line. He likes to do. He likes to do that. Oh, okay. This is cool. This is cool. What I'm seeing is cool and it makes sense to me a little bit. Okay, so I'm clicking on main one, the server client. It's calling it twice. Yeah. Okay. It's interesting because, okay, in both cases, it's saying is server is true, right? But this parameter that it's passing in as server, one is true and one is false. So that's like it's changing it like on the server versus it's changing it like on the client, I think. It's like a server RPC versus like an observer RPC. That's how I'm thinking it. Okay. Anyways. It also says is client is true for both of them. A little bit weird, but anyways. Then if I click here on my other one, it actually calls this. So whenever I click on this player, on that client, the other client, this is still getting called on this client, which does make sense because it's calling it for the player that got changed on this one, right? In this case, it's not the owner. His owner is false. It's the other one changing it. It's not the server. Also makes sense. As server is false. So it's only calling it for this client. Has nothing to do with the server, right? We're not hosting the server on here. And his client is true. So all those things make sense. Okay. Cool. I think it makes sense. So this actually is not good. We don't want this because what that would do is on the other client that we don't click on. Oh, wait. Maybe? Maybe we don't? Because what this is doing is like this is setting the this is setting the UI. Oh, push-ups. Falling asleep, gonna get some sleep. Fuck, alright, I gotta do it for Brutus. Damn it, dude, I haven't done push-ups in a long time. Talking to Psych-Patrol. I think I kind of understand what's going on here. But I might need to do like a server RPC and an observer RPC instead of. Push-up cam. That's not good. That did not feel good. Maybe it does. Okay. Alright, good night, Brutus. Sleep well. I could tuck you in. I'm just kidding. Not. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. This would be what I would want to do if I want to do this. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Is this how we do it? Or is this like bad networking? This is what scares me, dude. I guess, okay, if on shield change gets called, it is kind of like it is kind of like a server RPC, right? And an observer RPC. Because like the server value is changing. And all we're saying here is like if we are the owner and it's not being done on the server, which essentially is just saying like if it is the client that we called it from, then on this client we need to update our UI to match the server value, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with this.
If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I
Cool.
guarantee you won't look back.
Cool. Let's test it out. This is gonna be huge. Get rid of all these print statements I have though. Okay. Fuck me, dude. How does that not work? Detail Skincare, what's up, dude? I do web dev in just a 15.6-inch laptop monitor. Yeah, of course you can. Dude, honestly, like, I mean, it is nice to have dual monitors and shit, but dude, it's not that. It's not that big of an advantage, to be honest. People who freak out about like, oh, I need my 2 monitors and my mechanical keyboard, it's like, that's just a preference. Really need it. It probably only makes you like very slightly more efficient. I think people overblow. I mean, do I have 3 monitors sitting all around me like I'm in a fucking spaceship? Of course I do. We don't need it. Okay, so I'm gonna exit out all this because something weird's going on. How's your night, Detail? Are you getting into web dev? kind of think that it didn't update. I think that was our issue. Like something didn't really compile. Yes, it works. Look, I have 55 health here. And I have 88 health here. Let's fucking go, Thorolf. We booming. We're in the learning phase. Alright, nice. What's your stack gonna be, do you know? What do you think your backend's gonna be? You're in very beginner stage. Gotcha. Maybe you don't know yet. That's the only phase there is. Yeah, we're just all in a fucking persistent state of learning. You never actually know anything. Dude, this was actually one of the funniest... There's some Stack Overflow posts out there. It's so funny. Actually, I know two of them. Two. I'll get to the second one in a sec, but... The first one was like some dude who was proposing like 3 or 4 different architectures for like how he was going to approach a problem. And he was like, which one should I use? Like there's a bunch of responses, but then the dude who got like the highest upvoted response was like, look, all of your proposals are like totally reasonable. Just fucking pick one and do it. And then his like ending statement was just like, there's probably only like 50 people on Earth who actually understand coding. You're not one of them, I'm not one of them. Just choose whatever works and fucking do it that way. I live by that, dude. I think there's only 50 people on Earth who actually know how to code. Just pause in business, go to and buy a better setup. True, yeah. Get a good job, you'll buy a better setup. Earn stack? Yeah, see, I don't even know what that means. But then again, I'm not a web dev, so. They were at one point, but they're all dead. JavaScript only? Okay, let's see. MongoDB, Express, React, Node. Damn, dude. Basically nothing. My other favorite... Okay, this is my favorite Stack Overflow post of all time, you guys. Let me find it real quick. Yes, dude. This is my favorite one ever. I've inherited 200k lines of spaghetti code. What now? This gets me, dude. I fucking love this question. Hope this isn't too general of a question. I could really use some seasoned advice. Anyways. This guy gives the fucking longest answer, the longest, most complete answer I've ever seen. I've inherited 200k lines with spaghetti code. What now? Love that question. Gemini Os, what's up, dude? How'd they get their hands on my Unity game code? How'd they get their hands on both of our Unity game code? Yo, thanks for the follow. Damn, we're getting some follows tonight. Get that. Oh, what's Throlf saying, dude? I need to catch up on Throlf. Giving up on web dev. Yeah, that's true. Learn one architecture, you'll know like so much more about all the others. Even if you didn't spend a day using the others. You can make a judgment call later on. Fuck yeah, go for it, learn one. Nah, what are you up to, dude? What kind of Unity game you working on? That feeling from work sometimes? Oh yeah, dude, we have some really bad examples at my work too. There's some like old coder at my company that like he has code everywhere. And he loved naming variables one letter, or if he had to, 2 letters. Like all his variables are named A, B, C, D, or A, B. That's just how he named his variables, dude. Every single one. So yeah, we always go back and like are looking in like super old code, and we'll just see like A, B, C, D. You won't make it 200k lines into the game before starting a new. I need to start a new game, honestly. I've been working on this one a while though, but I haven't really gotten very far. I just haven't had a lot of time to spend on it. You're 200k yet? I wonder how many lines Project Bonsai was, dude. I mean, I got pretty far in Project Bonsai. It definitely wasn't 200k though. It was probably like somewhere between 10 and 20k. But I don't really like measuring things by lines. Hope he stubs his toe every day. Dude, me too. That guy's like retired. Long gone. Get GSC and bit manipulation errors. My past projects that never. Yep. Yeah, I mean that's the way to go. You got to keep a low scope if you want to finish a game. It's just like you can't really do a whole lot as a solo dev. But also we're always like on, we're always learning new shit. If I was just like, I'm gonna make a game and I'm not gonna learn anything new, I could zoom through a project. But the problem is I'm always trying to do new shit, And the other problem is I don't think I know enough to not learn new shit and make a cool game. That's actually why I kind of want to do like a game jam again, like a 2-day game jam. Just make something simple. Fun to crank something. Everyone's. Okay, where were we? We were doing good things. So yeah, basically this is where we're at. And we can start up our second client. Where's our second guy? Here he is. What's up? Okay, and then we can shoot and we can do damage. This guy, it works. UI. Oh, Yeah, the UI updates properly, but we forgot to change the for the health as well. Okay, cool. Now, this is where I was hoping to get to tonight. If we could finish this, it would be sick. Now what I wanted to do was if the player dies, they spawn at some random point. That's the next thing to do, I think. Never tried a game jam. That looks fun. Dude, I would highly suggest game jams. Just do like a 2-day game jam. Gives you a good chance to like clear your head about the current project if you're getting a little bored. You can like feel like you made some progress on something and then you can just get back to it. I feel like sometimes I get so overburdened like trying to keep working on one game, like learning new things constantly, that sometimes it's just really fun to just like take what you know and just like make something real quick. How'd that work out last time? Oh yeah, but then you have to be careful what happened to me. Which is I started doing a game jam and then I just started making that game. That became my new game. Then I didn't finish it and then gone to a new game. My game jam suggestion: come up with a game design outline, cut it into 5 pieces. Game with one. Yeah, that's what happened to us too. Like we made an MVP and then we didn't even get close to finishing the MVP. That was a week-long game jam. But to be honest with you, like, the YouTube stuff's been taking up a lot of my time. Go Creep was unreal. Yeah, to be honest with you, I think that project's abandoned. I don't know. I don't know where J-Dog's at, but I just feel like me and him kind of like lost our motivation for that project because we started learning new things about multiplayer. At some point along the way, we were talking to each other and we were like, let's figure out if we want to do multiplayer this game. Yeah, sounds good. Let's make our own multiplayer projects. I was like over a month ago. And I'm still just making multiplayer games, or trying to at least. You know what I was thinking though? Like, you know the game Only Up? Like making the rounds right now on Twitch. Thinking like making a game. Nope, you don't. That game. I don't know if I want to show you. I'll show you guys. Really easy. But making a game like that seems like a good idea to me. Even though I would say the scope on Only Up is still too big. Somebody might like me. Mostly the graphics scope. They have like a really crazy graphics. But the game loop scope is pretty small. It's like 90% level design and modeling. Right, yeah. It's like all level design modeling. But the game, like coming up with just like a really simple game loop that's like addictive. Making a game out of that. Rather than trying to make like some giant open world game or some giant survival game like with tons of mechanics, like I don't know, man. Wait, Gemini, did you say what your game was about? You never said what your game's about. Only Up. I'm bored, you guys. I also didn't know this game is so like I want to say it's bad because it's actually pretty good, but the number of features it offers is extremely low. There's no saving, there's no multiplayer. It's just like, oh, here's your menu, you have a few settings, and play. And by the way, if you exit out of the game, you have to start completely over. Pirate ship kind of roguelike top-down view. Gotcha. It looks really boring, can't lie. This game? Well, it is, but you have to understand, like, a lot of these simple games, they, like, take off for some reason. I think I've played enough of this game to understand why. There's one core element in this game that makes it popular. I'm pretty certain, at least from my personal about it. It's that dude. They don't even have separate music or sound volume. Okay, the thing that makes this game popular is that you can, like, you can fall all the way down. And it's like, I don't know, it like gets your heart pumping. And it makes for really funny Twitch clips when people fuck up. It's high risk. I don't know, it's high risk. I think that's why people like it. But it's like a super simple game loop. I don't know. Ah! But you know, I can make the game. Oh fuck! I can make the game mechanics for this game in like 2 days. It's just fucking a player controller and the ability to grab onto things. Hard part of this game is all the graphics that it does. The graphics would take so long. Yeah, I know. How do they even do all this? I wish I knew more about graphic design. I almost wonder, like, are these some, like, from an asset store somewhere that they bought? Because they're so extensive. There's so many different objects. Probably a lot of bought assets. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, dude. Absolutely pre-packed assets. Yeah, it looks like it. Doesn't need perfect cohesion to the scattered world. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is a little bit random. Trying to find like good examples, but I kind of think like maybe is yeah, it's like asset packs, right? Like all that, like the bottom shit, like the first area that I went through with all the buildings and like the rundown buildings and shit is probably like one asset pack. This seems like kind of like a different style tracks. Trains and stuff. They're similar enough, but yeah, they seem different. Yeah, shit, dude. Could just fucking make this game, buy a bunch of assets for a few $100, publish. No, it's not that easy. Get it. But my point stands. If you just make like a low scope game, you could actually make something pretty interesting. And like this game, if you bought your assets, it's possible to like develop this on your own. The level design would take a long time. Why?
Hey, this is Sancho, and this one goes out to all the hip hop fans out there. If you like what you're hearing right now, it's
I won't
called
say it.
Double Take,
What?
and you can download this and a lot more by upgrading.
You tell me to buy shit?
Peace.
Spend my money? Ah, fuck. I'm bored. You mean for stream? Okay. What you're gonna say? Yeah, what about geometry nodes in Blender, dude? I need to learn how to use geometry nodes. They're so sick. Saw someone make like a procedural pipe generator geometry nodes the other day in Blender. Just released simulation nodes as well. Word. Okay, I read what you said, Brutus. Well, the truth is I don't. I have never paid. Well, I've never paid more than like $5 for assets. So I haven't done that either. But if I had like a baseline game loop and I liked the game, I would buy assets for it, 100%. Just never gotten that far to the point where I'm like, oh yeah, like I could probably finish this game if I had bought a bunch of assets. Yeah, I'm pretty decent in Blender, just making like some basic shit. Extruding and scaling and all that, but I don't know anything about geometry nodes. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have some spawn points. I already have a spawn point. Make some random ones, fuck it. Okay, so we have some random spawn points. And now what we have to do is first of all, let's ramp up the damage per click. Our weapons, it's like 80. We also, okay, what I was thinking about doing earlier is for this. Oh, that's so annoying. I forgot. I was gonna do this before where we make this into a property and then like make it so that it can't be less than 0. But we can't make a sync var a property. Pretty sure. Let me try it one more time, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Yeah, it bugs out. So what's gonna happen when we go to lessons? Whatever, we'll worry about that. What we care about is when the player is dead. So if player is dead, and then we're gonna say spawn. Let's just make a function. Let's say actually player health 0. Okay, then we're gonna say this happens. Let's do function called right void spawn player. Spawn player. We're gonna take these. I think the game manager should probably be aware of these spawn points. I don't think they need to be public list. Spawn points. Sorry, chat. Where are we at? Software category is so interesting. Everyone is good at programming or art. It really spread out my skills. Pretty okay at a lot of aspects. Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat. I'm pretty good with art. I'm pretty good at coding. I'm pretty good at architecture. A little frustrating sometimes though. I was better at one thing. But that's what you gotta be as an indie dev, I guess. I think my strongest suit is code, probably. Art I've come a long ways in the last few months. I've been like really focusing on that. 3D modeling, texturing, animations, all that stuff. I've been working pretty hard on that, trying to get that up. But I'm still behind overall. It just says, I'd like to see the Game Jam game completed. You'd like to see that Game Jam game expand? Dude. I mean, I would be down to work on it on my own. But I just feel like should it be multiplayer though or not? Your credibility with the thing that I'm thinking right now is like these like open world type games are just too hard. They're just too hard, man. Although I made like really good progress on procedural generation. Like I'm not gonna lie. I can do some pretty sick fucking procedural generation. Biomes and everything. Came a long ways in that. And now I have like a much better handle on like the input system and UI toolkit. I'm feeling pretty comfortable with all that. And it's been a big climb with all the new Unity features as of late, but I'm getting there. Yo, one of the things I have for a YouTube idea is that I talked to you about this, Brutus, but basically I like make like a devlog and I make some game, and then whoever has like the top voted comments on the video after like 2 weeks or something, I make that feature, and then I make the next devlog about it. So then it's like a community driven game. I feel like it could be a pretty fun series. So yeah, I might drop that at some point. We'll see. Right now, if I'm being honest with you guys, like my general outlook on like making games and shit and streaming and all that, like I'm just kind of like doing new things and doing little mini projects. I'm not working on a big, like I just that's not what I'm doing. At some point along the way, I want to start up a project that I will finish again. I don't know when that's gonna be. Hoping sooner rather than later, because like that's why I'm into all this. That's like why I do all this. I want to make a game and I want to publish it one day. And like I was hoping, you know, the main drive for me with the whole YouTube was just like bringing in some more people, some more recognition, to the brand and all that, so that when I do make a game and publish it, like it's some. But I do, maybe I feel like I've been a little overcompensating on the YouTube side and not doing quite enough game dev. I want to shift my balance back towards game dev a little bit at some point. But I'm probably going to go pretty hard on YouTube for another month or so. Once I feel like I'm in more of like a rhythm with YouTube, then I'll shift my focus more to game dev again. We'll see. Okay, anyways, we got spawn points. Let's go to game manager. It's kind of... This is a pretty shitty way to do it, but... Yeah, how do I do this? Like a lock up here and then drag all of them in. Oh no, I thought there was a way to do this. Yes, that's how you do it. But yeah. Discord. Yeah, that's true, Brutus. I should do something like that. Well, actually going to bed. All right. All right. I'll see you soon, Brutus. Peace. I'm going to bed soon too, but we got our spawn points in. I really want to do this before I go to bed. Okay, we're gonna come into our player controller. Under spawn player, we're gonna say int random random range. Or no, it's just random 0 and game manager instance. That's spawn points. Count. Okay, and then do 3 spawn position equals yep. Transform. Okay, and then we are going to do I don't think I don't think I need a server RPC for setting the position up here because it's already networked. So then I just say transform dot position equals spawn position. Okay, we're gonna say move player spawn point player stats. All right, then we're gonna say health equals base health, shield equals base shield. Care of that. Cool. There we go. If this works, oh, do I love just coding shit up real quick like that. Feels good, feels good. Actually, I can do this without second plan. You're dead. Well, it called player dead. It called spawn player. Why doesn't this work? Oh wait, what? Oh, it's locked. I was like, why isn't that changing? Yeah, okay. It's getting the right vector 3. Huh. What the fuck? Weird one?
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world. For productions that demand more, license a higher quality of music with Musicvine.
Oh, it's part of the server RPC, huh? That's why. I'm actually moving it in client side. So, can I just say observer RPC? The fuck? How do I do this? You can make a sync var that's like player dead. Maybe we should do that. Okay. Work. This thing. Oh. Ah, shit. This. This. Good. If next, if we are dead, not dead, return. Okay. False. His daddy was false in the respawner. Yeah. You're on it, Gemini. Thank you. We're both right there. Alright. Let's try this. Still not moving me, man. Dude, I hate multiplayer. Printing out the right coordinate to move me. But it's just not even getting here. Let's see. Didn't try again yet? Yeah, it's bad. It's my second try trying it. Been deep this time. Okay, yeah, it's not. Oh no, it did. Ah, fuck. It's spawning player. That was gonna not happen. It's twice as we expect. One on the server, one on the client. One on first one at server is false. So yeah, that's the one running. Is true, yeah. Objects is dead is true. We are dead. Okay. All those are the correct things. Then we run spawning player on the client. Then prints his server is true. Actually, I think that is right. His server does print true because we're the host. So that's fine. It prints this coordinate. And we say transform.position spawn position. So I don't get it. Hoping that Unity's networking stuff, netcode for game objects. Yeah, you know, I tried I tried it before I went to Fishnet just recently. It's doable, but there are some things I really didn't like about it. One good thing is it has the most documentation. So netcode for game objects is probably the easiest to learn if you learn by. Oh, yo, Akash, sorry man, I missed you over on YouTube. What's up? I'm talking on Twitch, dual streaming. How you doing, dude? Saw your vid, saw your vid build open world in 5 minutes. Could you make a part 2 covering more optimization techniques? Actually, it's in the works. It's in the works, I promise. Yeah, I'm gonna make that. I don't know when it'll come out, but I'm gonna talk. So the topics that I'm gonna talk about are yes, optimization, and then I want to talk about post processing and adding like basically adding like post processing volume so that you can like make like a stylized game. You don't have to just like take all these like assets from the asset store and have your game look like that. You can actually add like a nice style to your game. So yeah, I want to add in those two things, and then I've been trying to think of some other ideas. So yeah, if you know any other ideas, let me know. I'll try to add that to the list. But yeah, I do have a part 2 coming up for that. I don't know how long. I still need to like think of ideas and record all of it, voice over all of it. So it's gonna be a few weeks, but definitely have it in the works. Yeah, drop some suggestions here. Also, I don't really have good access to the YouTube chat. I'm gonna say, feel free to join the Discord and make some suggestions there. You can DM me if you want. If you here, if you want, no pressure. Discord link. Yeah, man, I'll try to make it. Promise. All right. Gemini says, I feel like the script is moving something to the spawn point. If isn't player was question. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, what is it moving, man? Tell if anything is moving? Well, let's click on the player. Think about the player transform is moving. Is client. Let's make sure it is client. Player controller is on this game object, yeah. Is the camera? Oh, I forget about the camera for the player. Let's look at that real quick. Yeah, we would just be moving the whole player, so yeah, the camera would move with it. Okay, and then console says it is the client. So we're telling the client, we're literally telling the player on the client, move your ass. It's not moving. Its owner? I mean, there's no way it would be calling. Oh, yeah, it's definitely it's the owner. There's absolutely no way it's anything else. I wonder. Oh man, what could it be? We can look at that player movement class a little bit, but man, I don't know. Pretty confused. I wonder, maybe it has something to do with it being a character controller? Hmm. I do this at the beginning. Oh no, I'm moving the camera. Interesting. It's the only place I call it, so I actually don't ever do this. When do I set the... Dude, I just realized, yeah, I don't set the player position ever like this. I wonder if it just doesn't work for some reason. Okay, let's do this. This dot transform dot position is new vector 3, and then we're gonna set to like a corner. right? It's got to be something to do with this like character controller. Like doesn't like you if you just like change the position of a transform. Yeah, so that didn't work either. Okay. So yeah, something's definitely weird with that because it's just that I can't move it for some reason. Maybe ChatGPT. How can I move that? Game object. There. You need to use the character controller's move function, dude. Are you joking? Gemini, you still here, dude? There's gotta be a different function then, right? Like set. Is it a move? Is there like a set? Dude, I hate using character controller. I never use it, dude. I always make rigid body movement controllers. This time I made a character controller one just because I wanted to like make it simpler. It just turned it more complex, if I'm being honest. There's just so many weird little things. Let's go back here. We're gonna say character controller dot transform. I think that works. Nope. Okay, let's make sure that move works. Just use the go-to, time to refactor. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Go-to, that's scary. I remember using those a long time ago in Objective-C or something. They're my favorite things until I learned they're, like, horrible practice. So, it's just not... What? Oh, no, that works. Wait. That work? I don't normally spawn here, right? Player is at -3. Yeah, I don't think I normally spawn there. But it didn't really move me in the way I thought. Okay, it definitely moved me. It just didn't move me this amount. A little weird. What the fuck? set transform here. Bruh, late update, like, no, I don't want to do that. Wait, that's hilarious. Just disable it real quick. This is a fucking hack solution, that's for sure. Never using character controllers again. So we can disable it. It'd be illegal. The dumbest solution if it works. Yeah, it works. Oh my god. Hilarious. Okay. My favorite solution of the night, you guys. Okay. Always learning new things, aren't we? Your controller part of the maintenance. Music. Maybe we should just do the same. Oh, I already have a character. The worst coding practices sometimes. Let me think. I'm ready for bed. I'm ready for bed. Dude, please have this work. I can't believe that wasn't a networking issue. All fucking things, dude. Yeah! Yes! Oh my god, you guys, it's working. Okay, moment of truth. You know what the moment of truth is, dude. Let's bring in the second client. This one, okay. Well, dare I say I feel a little confident? I feel a little confident about this. Just gonna work.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music and you want to
Okay, we loaded in, no errors. Hey, what's up, you guys? What is up? Sir? Okay. Ready? I'm gonna kill myself. In game, in game. No! X out of range must be non-negative. Huh. What? I think I know what happened. My peril sync didn't sync up. Yeah, I have no spawn points on my other client. Alright, we got this, we got this. Can I copy these over, I wonder? No, I can't. Dude, I hate this. Okay, I'm gonna close out of my... I wish it would... Wait, up to date. Alright, moment of truth has to wait. Wait on Unity to load again. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully it actually updates this. Points. Yay, my spawn points are there. Okay, here we go. Should make all of these things fucking... Dude, I should put nothing in the scene because peril sync just doesn't work. Scene changes. Alright, start server, start client. The other one, start client. We're in. Okay, I'm watching. What? Ah. They didn't get in again. Okay, I got him in now. Put it back up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yes! It works! He spawned over in the corner. Here's the other client. Oh, except it didn't update the health. Oh, no. False. Dude, I'm giving so much false hope to chat. Spawning works. Oh, no. Wait. The UI is like the same again. It's not good. It's scary. So if I click on this one, no, the UI doesn't update on the other one. Okay, everything's working fine. I run from the server. Oh, let me go over to the client. Huh. Clicked and it's fine this time. Weird. Okay. What happens when I come over here now? Fuck, that was weird. Working. But the other one's health is still too low. It like doesn't reset, so we need to figure that out. Then I can go to bed. Who's Botastic? Is anybody Botastic in the chat? Maybe that's the other guy I need to Discord. What could be happening here? He was a dude. Okay. We need to go back into player weapons, perhaps. Fire damage. This okay, so this is the player. We do a server RPC. Server RPC works correctly because it does correctly take our player damage away. And we do player health 0. Player dead is true. Okay, and then listen, and then we get okay, player dead. As server. Oh, okay. The first, yeah, okay. I think the first thing to check real quick here is that is spawning player getting called on the red client. Let's try this. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, spawning player is getting called because he fucking moves. One player gets called. I'll spawn player. We know all this part works. It's... Okay, so let's just print out what are these values right after we set them to base health and base shield. These kind of problems. Respawned in. Oh, okay. Okay, so the player health is correct. The issue is that we're not setting the UI. But why does it work for the main guy? Right? Like, what? Why does it work for our server, or our host? Works for this guy, right? Yeah, it resets it. I wonder... Okay, because what happens is these change. And then these get called. Thing that brick wall you. Dude, yeah. I mean, it's just fucked. Like, did you ever hear about Peril Sync when you were doing multiplayer stuff? Weird because next. It's I want to know when this happens. Hearing of it, it's pretty nice. So basically what it is I'll show you real quick. So it's just like a GitHub add-on. You go to this menu and then go to like Clones Manager and what the, why is this weird right now? The hell? Come every time I try to show anybody anything, like it's just fucked. Oh, it's because I'm on the clone project. Barrel sync clones manager. Right. Okay. So basically, you can add a clone, which I've already done, and then you can open in new editor. And then what ParallSync does is it just creates a project that references all these files that make up your original project. So then you have a brand new editor over here. So I basically have two editors with an identical project, and it keeps them automatically up to date with each other. So then I just work off of one manager or one editor, but then I have this second one sticking around here. And then what I can do with the second one is, like, instead of having to build all my changes every time, I can just go over to this one and use it, and it's automatically updated. And then also, the second good thing about it is in the second editor, I have the console to use, so I can like debug. Whereas like it's like really hard to debug on, you know, the build. Usually I would, like, if I wanted to debug on like the other client, then I would just like start up the server on the build version and then debug it on the client. But so you know, you still could do it the other way. This just makes it like a little nicer because you can do both at the same time. You can debug server and you can debug client with full console debugging output at the same time. Project stuff. Yeah. Oh, was it? Yeah, it's pretty helpful. I almost like stopped doing multiplayer again until I found this, and I was like, all right, this actually helps quite a bit. Gave me some motivation to do it more. So, anyways, 150. Fuck, dude, I really want to get to. Okay, so we're over here. 1, 2. Okay, so I clicked it twice. It said shield 20 because the shield value changed, and then shield 0 because the shield value changed again, and then health 40 because the health changed. Okay, and then click it again. Okay. It spawns player. It prints. Or so okay, I clicked. It spawned the player. Then it set the player health to 100. Then it set the player's shield to 100. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Dude, that's so weird. What the fuck? Look at this. Okay, so I click and it outputs every time one of these two values changes. So every time I click, it should show a number here, right? So I click once, it shows a number. I click a second time, it shows two numbers because both the shield then the health drop. So that's my second click here. Then I do my third click, which makes me dead. So it changes that dead variable. And then by changing that dead variable, it calls spawning player. But then I think what the problem is we call spawn player, which then sets the health to 100 and 100, but it hasn't called this one yet. It hasn't like done the sync var response yet for the third click. So then it does it after I set these. And it's like it never updates from this value. It only updates from the original time it changed. I do have a take damage function. I have a damage player. Oh wait, so what are you saying? Yeah, I think you're right. Instead of doing this. Oh. You're saying instead of setting this directly, set the like take damage? Yeah, the unhealth does get changed third time. Oh. I know why. It's not a server RPC. Spawn player isn't a server. So this isn't actually getting changed. Like, The fuck did player dead get set? I need to say this is a server RPC if I'm calling it from a server RPC. Well, also, is there anything bad about just making spawn player server RPC? I might just try that first. RPC. Let's just try that, see if it works. Okay. Rolf, crossing fingers that my code works. First time testing. Oh, how did it go? Didn't see that message, sorry. Okay, we're booted in. And the second client, here we go. Okay, click, and click.
Hi folks, Johnny B. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music.
It works.
Why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
Oh no. It's not changing my transform position now. Ah. Dude. Happen on this one too. I guess that kind of makes sense because you're not changing the client. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, you need to run the spawn position on the client. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Not good? Oh no. Version array of triangles. Jesus. It's like your own game engine shit. This guy works. And the other guy. Yes, it works. Okay. And it all makes sense too, doesn't it? I was just an idiot. Here's the other client. Holy shit, boys. We almost have a fucking FPS game. All I need to do now is make them not damage themselves, but damage the other players. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, wow. Night. What a night. It's almost 2 a.m. So, Unity, I want to... The AI, but the API very limited, so... Oh, I use the nav mesh shit a lot. What are you trying to do? I use that like in one of my open world games. I was. I guess your problem isn't with nav mesh right now. It's just like I don't know. I remember back in Project Bonsai. Let's see. Where is this script? AI. I think it was AI controller. Agent movement. Yeah, I had so much shit. Oh yeah. You know when you see regions, you know it's a beefy class. It's a 600 line class. Cool. Agent movement and behavior. Yeah, I did all these like Bezier curve, path smoothing shit. Oh my god, this was awful. Do some weird align. Target. Move agent. Yeah, I'm not looking. Nice. And that. Yeah, I don't know about that part. Alright, you guys. Well, I think I'm going to bed. Pretty productive night overall. I think I'm learning. We're getting a little closer in multiplayer. I'm starting to understand server RPCs. I'm starting to understand RPCs. Big step. It's client bullshit. Gemini. The new follow. Chatting. Gemini was active in the chat tonight. How do I do this, dude? Shout out to Gemini being active in the chat tonight. Alright, also, no pressure. If you're interested, I'm gonna drop Discord, YouTube, very active on both as of late. I'm there and hope to see you back in the stream. Alright, you guys. See y'all soon. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to, but I don't know if I'll have time. If I don't stream tomorrow, then I'll be back Sunday streaming at night.